There we go. Hello. We're live. I woke up like an hour ago, but it's fine. We jump straight into these, like always. Before we begin, I realized I did not do my Wordle for today, so I'm gonna do my Wordle for today. Let me move my fan. My fan is not facing me, and I am starting to feel very hot inside of this bedroom. Okay. As usual, we're gonna do our classic adieu. Get all the vowels out of the way. Okay. I want something with an I and an O, but I also want S and T. Maybe like. I wonder if this is a word. No. Maybe I'll just. I mean, I know the I's not gonna be right, but I just want to see if I just want to get the letters out of the way first. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Um. Hmm. We got that out of the way. We could try. Hmm. Wait, what about Primo? Would Primo work? Oh, it Primo wouldn't work. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Second try was me trying. Second try was me knowing the eye was there and just not caring. Third try, I actually forgot that the eye's not supposed to be there. Ooh, Gizmo. Let's fucking go. I'm just him. I'm just him, you know? Okay. We can switch off of Wordle. I just wanted to get that out of the way first before we got started, because I was gonna forget otherwise. If my voice sounds kind of weird, it's because number one, I just woke up, and number two, the first thing I'm drinking today is coffee, which is not exactly something that hydrates the throat, so yeah, we're very much gonna be not, I guess, what's the word? We're not gonna be vocally ready for this. I'm gonna play my Sumeru team. And thankfully, I heard that a lot, if not all of the characters in this quest are actually voiced. So I don't have to talk. Let's go. But we're just gonna jump right in. I heard that the quest line isn't too long. There's only 2 acts to it, so that'll make it, like, easier. Let's go here. Yeah, I was surprised that the quest line's only 2 acts long instead of 3. And then when I looked at the actual duration, it seems to be around 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm expecting it to take me 3-ish hours, probably. And then depending on how I feel, I might do, like, the mini-games after.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
It never changes, Paimon.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Bro, that... Not that face. Excuse me? Who are you, and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed!
Guys, is this... This is foreshadowing. I should shut my window. Hold on. This is foreshadowing. Paimon got replaced.
Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused.
Come on, this way.
We are
Oh,
so
hey,
cooked.
It's Kale and Cyrus.
If that's actually foreshadowing like a future event, we're so cooked.
Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
Oh, and the books? Abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say. Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
What the fuck are these dialogue options? How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid? Or how could I forget Nefis's assistant? Wait, I want to choose that one.
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator? Because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face. Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apology, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your When did he become such an asshole?
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious.
A Mahamata. Not Sino then, not Sino.
I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Ooh.
Wow, that's incredible!
A consultant for what?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh. Kale's so nervous, she's sweating. I should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Ooh, money. Oh, Paimon.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better!
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks! All the forest rangers are doing great! Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville.
Ooh?
I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my
Layla?
academia commitment,
I think it's
I
Layla.
didn't have time to ask for more details.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we dropped by. Bleh. That was a weird way to word it. It's been a while since we dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Alright, Roan's Exploration, Act 1. Oh, whoa. Was that what I think it was? Was that the King Deshret Eye? Wait. Okay, wait, that's... this one. Wait, that was the King Deshret Eye I just saw, wasn't it? Oh boy. Alright.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah!
not too good. Did something happen?
Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries. This seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
Interesting.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Person involved? Who else is involved?
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Well, damn, okay. Well, I think 2 of them are dead, so I think it's just 1 now. The moon? The moon haunts you!
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
It's interesting that they're bringing up, like, I guess it's cool that they're kind of tying in, like, the events with current lore. Kind of like, we just finished fighting Rerir, and, like, we have a lot more information on the moon stuff, so it's interesting that we're kind of bringing this up in a Sumeru event.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
Well, the good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jer was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Something strange is going on.
I wonder if there's any hidden dialogue here.
How many moons are there in the sky?
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
Wait, what?
Hey!
Don't fully trust anyone except yourself.
What's this guy's deal? She's a... He sounded so threatening when he said that. I was a little concerned Anyway. Meet the other victim.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji-Lenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
Oh my gosh. What is with Ether today? Why is he on his chaotic arc? Yeah, that's one nutty idea that's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear, another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulanok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course, I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? Me? I'm sorry, I can't with that fucking face. What is with him in this event?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
The animation is so...
Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind.
Wait, that animation was kind of weird, I'm sorry.
I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
In my panic, I suppose... Okay. Huh.
To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ashulanok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ashulanok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ashulanok nuts."
What?
I don't know either. I'm just as lost as you are, Paimon.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ashulanok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Days?
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
No, Paimon's got a point. That's a real thing with psychology.
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
Huh?
A cat? How?
Okay, look, I know we've gotten a talking cat before on, I think it's Seirai Island? Yeah, I think it's Seirai Island. I know there's a talking cat there, but like... Is it really that common?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that?
I think for me the thing is, how would you know it's a cat if you didn't actually see it, right? Because it's like... Yeah, how would you know it's a cat? Did you see a cat?
Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit.
Sound of a cat. Okay, so maybe he heard a meow first and then a voice.
When I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Ashulanok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Ashulanok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand... That is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agile knocknuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agile knocknut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Not us getting philosophical about nuts.
Agile knocknuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agile knocknut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition. What was Layla doing all the way out in the desert by herself?
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Agile knocknuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
What the dude?
I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin.
That's so interesting that we're kind of getting... It's kind of a continuation of the Sethos and Sino story quest. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders.
What exactly is the prerequisite for this quest line? I assume you have to do Sino's story quest first, right?
As the temple's current leader, if something
Or it's
strange
like
happens in the desert,
recommended
it's
to
my
play this
job
quest
to get to the
first.
bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out.
Yeah, good idea. Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Alright, any...
The more I mention Agile knocknuts, the more I want some. There are records in the Temple of Silence that speak of the ancient desert people's love of raising cats. Perhaps I encountered some ancestral cat spirit, long since passed on.
A theory, for sure. Oh, fuck. How's Layla doing? Oh, wait, shit, wrong person.
Huh. I've never seen these symptoms before.
Trying to see if I can, like...
Everyone hold hands!
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
Okay, I think...
I've caused so much trouble for everyone.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla...
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help.
Okay, this is like kind of like a long shot theory. What if Layla doesn't remember what happened in the desert? Because what happened to her happened to like sleepwalking Layla. You know how she kind of has that kind of like a split identity thing? What if she was like in what if the other Layla was like in like it was like I guess the active alter at the time. And so she's the one who experienced what happened in the desert. Because Layla never has recollection of her doing like anything when the altar's active. So it's like she wouldn't remember because it wasn't her who experienced it in the first place. I think that's my theory. That's my running theory.
But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot.
Hold on, I'm trying to like fix some stream stuff.
I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Nope.
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing.
I called it.
Places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tainari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
Oh, Sino. We've done this before.
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Let's find some maps and mark the location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence and do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule. Things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
A much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Oh.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so?
Wait. Nah, Sino got COVID.
And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
I'm gonna kill this man.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Where's this going?
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
What the fuck is that face? I'm screenshotting that.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
What the fuck are these faces he's making? He's got the fucking face. Got it, Paimon. One sock in coming right up.
Paimon's done with this game.
This does either go on like drugs or something when he enters Sumeru? Like, why is he acting like this?
You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Alright, what is the dialogue with you two?
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Oh, Dinner, you say? What are you two doing?
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat. I just know it.
They know each other so well. Sumeru, nation of Yaoi, how I've missed you so. Now we just need Alhaitham. Now we just need Alhaitham and Kaveh interaction, and we'll have our Yaoi quartet back.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
I mean, you know, Paimon might be onto something with that one. Paimon, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Food.
Aha! Got it!
Oh wait, are we actually gonna go get food?
The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
I was joking. I didn't think she was actually gonna get food for her to clear her brain. Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
Wow, so generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee.
I'm pretty sure Layla's gonna go into her
Don't
alter
go
mode.
anywhere in the meantime.
I think that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna like fall asleep.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh?
Oh dang, she just wait, I thought she was gonna like fall asleep first before like yeah, I thought she was gonna fall asleep first and then kind of switch over. I didn't realize she just switched like that.
I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
This is not even Ether saying, that's me saying it. I knew it. I was piecing it together. I'm so smart, guys. 100%.
Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Oh, that's such a pretty wallpaper. Screenshot that. That's so pretty. Oh, another one. Screenshot. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Layla has an altar, basically.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
We're doing like a... Oh, that's so cool. We're doing like a Layla, thing. Wait, do I... Oh, this is like my build, too. Perfect. This will make it easier for me. Where is this exactly? want to explore the other areas first, just to kind of see. Layla 2.0 is can't. Dude, it'd be such a funny thing. Imagine it's like it's like if you use your like skill or burst, you have like you have a 50% chance to switch to the other Layla and get like massive buffs. That'd be such a like that'd be such an interesting kid, but I don't want to be. I feel like something like that would be a little disrespectful with the whole alter ego stuff. Any other things over here? I wanted to see if there's just like other. I feel like I do like a random chance kit. I think that'd be more Yelan style. I had an idea where it was like instead of like just a not even like a massive rework for Yelan, just like an A4 or like an A1 rework, where it's like when Yelan casts her burst, instead of it being like a the damage increase, it would be like you have like a 33% chance to do either a damage bonus, a crit bonus, or some kind of other bonus. Like it'd be like kind of like it'd be like Widsith, basically, like a Widsith bonus, but it would be consistent for every rotation. That was my idea, so I feel like that's what I would do for the I feel like that's what I would do for the Yelan, like for a gambling chance kit. I feel like a Layla rework or a Layla like buff, it would be cool to incorporate the alter ego though. Like it would still be cool to do that. I just don't know exactly what I would do to like make that a part of her kit. It would be interesting though to kind of play with that idea that like I don't know what I would do though. Yeah, basically like Aventurine and Star Rail. I would probably do. I think I am gonna do something like that for Aventurine's T to T though. Like I do want to do a random chance type of mechanic for him. Probably the blind bet stuff where you kind of get like a random number between 1 and 7. I'd probably do something like that, but maybe I would actually go more all in on the gambling aspects. I'd honestly though, Layla T to T, not T to T, Layla 2.0, I don't think I need to do that. Her kit is like, her kit's already pretty good as it is. Like I mean like I know it's not like meta, but I don't think she needs like quality reworks, or at least there's something that I would really notice. Oh my gosh, you know what? I know the quest is short, so we're gonna just stall for a little bit so I can drag out the quest a bit longer. I think what I would do, I think the one thing I would change, when a character protected by the shield, I think it would be like when a party member like deals skill damage, 2 Night Stars are created, so it would be more synergistic with characters like what would be good? I think like Fischl, unironically Fischl might be a decent synergy. Nahida. It would make Navia more interesting with like Navia cryo teams. I think Albedo synergizing with Layla would be a weird one, but it would work. Mizuki and Layla teams would actually be kind of goated after that. I think that would be interesting if it's like, yeah, every time like a character does skill damage, it would make Layla's thing do 2 stars. So it would make Layla a little more consistent with the star generation. I think that's what I would do. It would make her more consistent with the star generation so that she can kind of like deal a little more damage. I'd probably rework the A4 to be something a little different because the damage just isn't worth it for a buff, but yeah, I don't think she needs like a full-scale rework like other characters do. She just needs like a little more... She just needs a few more buffs. Like, just some small buffs here and there should do it. So maybe I think I've been planning some Unit 2.0 ideas where it's like, instead of one character with a big rework, I'll cover like 3 characters, but I give them like smaller reworks. So that's all like basically like 4 to 5 minute sections instead of like a full 12 to 15 minute video. I think Layla could fit better in the smaller buffs category. Similar to Tome, yeah.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
Yeah, to be honest though, Toma's definitely... I have like ideas written down for Toma. And it's definitely gonna be a lot more of a, Toma's gonna have like a standalone video for sure.
What was that? My head. It hurts.
Oh, I don't want to get knowledge.
Layla, waking up? No, that's not it.
Whoa, candles are all Christmassy here. Holy shit. But yeah, I think Toma's gonna get a standalone video because his changes are gonna be pretty...
What's going on? It's too
Is that a
much.
map of the temple?
I don't understand.
Oh, this is... Bro, I feel bad for anyone who kind of gets like dizziness with this kind of stuff.
The ground is...
Whoa!
Where am I? It's spinning.
Wait, okay, visually, this is really awesome. Holy shit. Layla, what is happening to you? A cat! Where's the cat? Oh! How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
I mean, I guess currently. Meow.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
What a weird and interesting sequence of events that just happened. Follow the cat's guidance to... Oh? Toma can be used as a... Yeah, I think my Toma rework will definitely make it easier to... I don't think I'm going to make Toma like a specific Burgeon character for the rework. But I think I will do like, I think I do want to make it easier to play Toma Burgeon teams. Like, it'd probably be more like an energy thing. The other idea I had is turning his burst, like the little waves of his burst, instead would be
And so I followed the cat's cries to find my way out.
it's like instead of Toma's burst being the fire waves, it would be the skill instead. That way you can still do Burgeon teams even if you're like low energy Toma. Like yeah, if you don't have enough energy recharge, you can still run Burgeon teams on him. It would also make him someone who can run tenacity. Because it would be skill hits instead of burst hits after the rework. But that's yeah, those are like my early ideas for a Toma 2.0, but I'm still on the drawing board for like whatever else. Yeah, I'd want energy. I think I'd still kind of want energy to be like somewhat prevalent for his kit. I think I would just want to like, yeah, I'd want to just make certain aspects. I guess I want to make more of his kit less burst reliant and more like give it some flexibility where it's like you don't need the burst for certain playstyles, but you will need the burst for like other playstyles.
It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jur. Did I pronounce his name? I don't know.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device.
The red thing?
I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
No. Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla's rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Yep. Just for a moment. But Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill!
Yeah, when you keep yapping like that, of course people fall asleep.
Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Oh, I'll hate
What?
them.
So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Wait, let me read this. So a blazing barrier can initiate coordinated attacks, not really limited by scorching. Yeah, my idea is that like, yeah. So yeah, changing the skill to be on the changing the fire waves to be on the skill hits instead, but using his burst using his burst enters a special state or gives a special effect, and it still makes that the fire waves will generate shields. So essentially skill hits are capable of essentially if you're running a low energy build, you can still have skill hits to trigger tenacity or proc Burgeon really easily, but you're not able to have a shield consistently. If you want to keep the shield uptime to 100%, you have to have the energy for it. But it would make his playstyle a little more... It's like you can kind of get away with like not bursting every rotation if shielding isn't your biggest concern. Because then you can just run no energy and focus more into like EM for Burgeon or like other things. I think that'd be like an interesting way to go about his changing his playstyle a little bit. Oh, it's Mayrock. Beep.
Oops. Oh, hey, Kave! Nice to see you!
And they're voiced again! Let's go!
And you too, Marak!
Who are you? Who are you? What you want? Get out. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Oh, damn. Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak!
Damn.
Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Damn, not Mayrock being like, yeah, my favorite parent is now I'll hate them. Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Damn.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
Aw, the married couple is fighting again.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright, well...
You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kave begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kave?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
It's so interesting that they specifically mentioned Kave looking troubled by this because his dad died to quicksand when he was younger. So it's interesting that they actually kind of brought that up into the story. That like quicksand's kind of like little Kind of a little, like, trigger word for him.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Yep.
Oh, please. I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine
You imagine?
mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
What the what? Huh? Wait. It's Maroc from the desert?
Huh.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kavya and Alhaitham the directions Sethos provided. You all chat for a little while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Kavya's gonna pack for him, I bet.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhaitham, you almost forgot them.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Yeah, coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Act 1 complete. Alright. Let's see. Yep, Acts 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm once again surprised that there's only 2 acts for this, but honestly, that might be good in terms of like the pacing, depending on how this, because right now the pacing feels very good. So I don't think we would have needed an Act 3 unless there was like a lot more lore to cover.
The sight of shiny jewels always brightens my day.
I think Act 2 is going to be like a pretty big info dump if this first act was just like setting the stage with everything, just being like oh yeah, like just getting all the characters introduced or reintroduced, and including like who's gonna get involved, who's getting involved in the story, who's joining us on our little quest line, and then 2's gonna be like something. It's gonna be a lot, I think. Let's see. Let's take a quick little intermission while I just go get some water, because I finally finished my coffee. And then we shall continue. Be right back. Alright. We are back. Time to finish up this act. This went by pretty fast. I think knowing that I stalled a little bit earlier, I think this is probably going to be like a bit of a longer one. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one's going to be a little longer. Okay. Damn! Why is it so far out?
Have you ever tried drawing in the sand? From up high, it makes for an incredible sight. But you need to pick somewhere less exposed to the wind.
Damn, we got like a whole party out here. Ah, cinematography. Wow, wait, actual cinematography.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must just be jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ha! Right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Haha! Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
He's either in a bad mood, or like a serious mood, or he's thinking of a pun.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Wait. What's mean? I'm just reflecting on what. I feel like this went completely over my head. I don't really understand the I guess I don't understand the sequence of why this line of dialogue happened in the first place. I fear I'm not comprehending this right now. Why is it such a big deal to Tainari? Or why is it awkward for him if Sino when Sino said this? I'm not. My media literacy skills are not they're not working right now. I'm not piecing it together.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Oh, okay. So I was right earlier that he was setting up a pun.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Didn't Sethos like catch these two at like a cafe one time and kind of like didn't he kind of start like noticing their interactions?
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
I guess we're just gonna jump into the quicksand?
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Jur, this is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Headlong into the sand. Okay. Wait, I want to find the thing. I know he has a line about Kaveh and Alhaitham. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, hushed out. Yeah, he's like very like interested in their interactions. Alright, well I guess check. Danger, quicksand, keep away. Alright. Is this the...
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
Let me see if there's any, like...
Guess this is where we waltz right in. No need to knock. Knock. As you lay knock.
I'm gonna kill this man when we get out. Unknown ruins. Oh look, we need Quicken. Man, good thing I have a Quicken team. Perfect. We're set. Whoa.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place? It looks kind of familiar. Wait. 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 Is this connected to Nefer? Like, okay, here's the thing. I know that the desert stuff is very, like, connected anyway, so, like, obviously Nefer might have a connection to this place. I just didn't think we were gonna get that in... Wait, what the fuck? Is that why? Is that why we, like... Once again, it's so cool that we had this event happen at the same time as, like, the Archon quest because things kind of connect very seamlessly. But now I'm wondering, do what is the requirement for this quest? Like, would you recognize this place if you didn't do the Nefer, or like the Nefer part of the Archon quest? Like, would this part show up? Wait, I can't look at the stuff. Shit. Is there any other any lingering NPCs? No. Okay. What the fuck?
Whoa! There are monsters here? Jared didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Right. Easy peasy. This is why we run Quicken teams. Oh, I just realized my Dory does not have this upgraded. Wait, maybe I should switch back to the... What's her HP at, actually? Her HP is actually pretty okay. Wait, is this unironically gonna be better than the Bell? Wait, it's not even that big of a difference. Wait, you know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna run this one. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut, and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good. At least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak,
Oh.
wait!
Where are you going? Oh. Oh. You found something?
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Explore the ruins.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marat does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marat leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yep. Let's follow Marak's lead.
Good thing you decided to join,
into the
Kaveh.
ruins.
Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
You have to clarify
Yeah.
for once.
That might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Well, of course, we're like a duo. After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Out of just a pure speculative thing, I think it's going to be Kaveh Al-Haytham in Team 1, Tainari, Sethos, and Sino in Team 2, and then me, Paimon, Layla in Team 3. I think that those are the teams I'm going to go with. After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately, it's decided that Marak should go with, or rather, lead, Kaveh's team. I fucking knew it. I'm so smart.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Has it? Oh, I just realized. It's already been like a year since that quest. Wait, that's so... Oh my gosh, wait. What the fuck happened to the time? It's been over a year since that that Sino
chamber
quest.
is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of... stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
But we gotta play puzzles.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Damn, not it being all the way up here.
Ooh, got one! Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Oh, we have to actually put them down one by one.
Got the third piece.
The third piece? Okay, we gotta get the second one somehow. Oh.
We just need one more.
A cat.
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Wait, but first... a thing.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Easy peasy. Fun. Oh, there you are.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
Imagine he starts talking right now.
I
It's like...
never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
Oh. Wait. Wait. Who's a... Wait. Can we have Sino say that's Tainar? Can we have Sino just be like, who's a good... whatever you are?
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
It would have been really funny if the cat
Alright,
just started
well,
speaking, just
that's
being
that.
like, who's a good
Now,
kitty?
we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Just the deepest voice possible as well would be so funny.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for... how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Oh wait, attacking it. Oh.
Enshroud! Nowhere to run!
Am I doing something wrong with this? Oh, there we go.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Look at all the Sumeru lore that I am clearly not up to date with.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
I actually don't know that phrase, so that kind of doesn't make sense to me. Oh, he's laughing? He's actually laughing?
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Ugh, Tainari, why did you do that? Stop enabling him.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war.
Yes, I'm gonna keep these details in mind when I make NPCs playable at some point.
And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Wait, that's all he damn.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway.
Friend.
But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Notice the pause between his and friend.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Aww. I like this trio. This is a nice trio.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
You know what'd be so interesting? There's 7 pillars, right? They said there's 7 pillars of King Deshret. What if we all have, like, our own, like... Because right now there's, like... Not including Paimon and Marak, there's 7 characters in the temple with us. Like, right? You know, like, it'd be like... If Sino, Tainari, and, Sethos are, like... What are their names? I forgot how to pronounce their names already. Harashaf, Sobek, and Thoth, then there'd be like maybe 2 other what is it? There'd be 2 other maybe like Kavya and Alhaithams would be like 2 other pillars. And then Layla and Traveler would be like 3 or 2 other pillars as well.
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Oh, hi, Jorka. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Farland of Dreams for all desert dwellers. Like the Golden Slumber? Or is that different from the Far Side of Eternity?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Maybe it is the Golden Slumber that they're referring to.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
I like that Tainari and Sethos kind of match each other's energy at both being kind of annoyed by... like, both being, like, playfully annoyed by Sino. I like the little dynamic they have. And poor Sethos having to third wheel these 3. Or third wheel those 2.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Yep, we're probably gonna get like the other 4 pillars in the next 2 rooms.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
Can we please play as Marak?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
Damn.
See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Damn. Okay, we'll grab this piece right here.
Found one!
Let me up.
Here you are. Good teamwork.
That was easy.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Another fan.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Attack. How were we supposed to attack this thing?
Scanning.
That work? Okay, good. That looks like... Yep, that looks like two other pillars.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat.
Oh, it's just one? Oh.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought.
Was the Ibis King Thoth? I forget. It's Thoth, right?
But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars.
Gudars. I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, But a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself.
Thoth was a cat, wasn't it? When Nefer's story quest happened? Thoth was like a... It was like a cat, or it was like taking... It either took its form as a cat or it like possessed a cat?
Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Oh. How did you get here?
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Oh. What is this? Oh!
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another mural?
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
Damn.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
Oh! I recognize that name. That's from the weapon. Wait. Wait.
The Temptress of Woe?
Temptress of Woe? That's not a title I've heard before. Ibis King entered the Jinn-blooded girl, granting her the wisdom she sought, but the enemies plotted to kill her close kin. She killed herself from snake venom. Interesting.
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing.
Gosh, I've not caught up on Sumeru lore, guys. I don't know who these... I only know Makaira's name. I don't know who Gudars is. Thoth I've only heard because of Nefer's story, like Nefer's part of the story.
But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Alright.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. But for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
And then she died.
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course. The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Time to see what's up there. Wait. Why do I have... No! Why do I have a trial build? Up here. Invest... Oh, we have to go that way? Oh. Oops. Now, what is this? Ragged notes. Oh, we need 3 of these? Okay. Two. Three. And 4. Discuss with your companions. Wait, where am I going?
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Read through the ragged notes in your inventory. Alright. Wait. Notes with matching handwriting that have been painstakingly arranged in chronological order. These appear to chronicle a certain person's adventures in this place. Interesting. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The academia is at aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground, while Akasha shackles us, and those who hide behind shackles. What is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself into the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the Ritawahist, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back in place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. Damn, this guy's an asshole! As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. Wait. The appearance of the Ibis King? Like, in a mural? Or like in a... Or like an actual... Like, the Ibis King actually appeared before them? Huh. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me, but that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded on noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him... Wait, Zandik? Yo, wait, hold on, let me finish this and then we'll analyze this. But I refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Zandik. That's crazy. That's crazy. That, for anyone who doesn't know, Zandik is Dottore. That's crazy we're getting Dottore lore in this event. What?
Okay, now let's take a look.
Well, I've already read through all this. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here. Wait, you know what's even crazier? They did a really good... They made a really good choice putting this event in this version, because we have context from... We have some context of Thoth, the Ibis King, from Nefer's part of the story. And we know that Dottore is going to appear and not cry. So the fact that Dottore's been in these ruins means that we're kind of getting some foreshadowing for his appearance and some context for his appearance. But we're also getting like, oh, that's so cool. They did that. I keep saying the placement of this event in the version patch is really good placement. Cause I'm like 90% certain that Dottore is going to appear in next version. Because I'm pretty sure, because with Durin making his debut on the banner, I'm pretty sure that Wanderer is going to make an appearance as well, because Durin and Wanderer have some history. And if Wanderer's showing up, Dottore has to show up as well. Like, there's no way they're going to, like, not bring him into the story to confront Scara.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh, we've read this already. Yeah.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. He didn't even mention his companion on the previous page. It's so interesting how, like, when you read it back after realizing it's Dottore talking, things make so much sense in how this whole thing's written out. Like, they did a really good job at like showing his personality through the text. It's cool that they managed to, like, somehow, like, showcase that through, like, written notes.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
If I knew that we were going to be, like, going through these pages one by one, I would have read... I wouldn't have read it in, like, all at once in the beginning. Like, I would have read it, like, one by one in this section if I knew.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King once before. See? Like, so I'm curious. If you didn't play this, if you didn't play the Archon quest, would you have, like, gotten this dialogue?
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the Curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
So I guess... You know, I guess it makes sense. We don't know the okay, sorry. I'll say we as in, like, the player. The characters don't know that the Tori's real name is Zandik. So they kind of are just like, oh, Zandik, like, I guess they made it out, cool.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Oh, don't say that in here, Paimon. 1,000 apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Her words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
And then the cat. Oh! What are you doing here?
Oh! It's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Oh, it's you!
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Wait, do we get to keep the notes? Please tell me we get to keep the notes. Oh, we do! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, maybe I should have done the little scanning thing with the Nahida. They might have had hidden dialogue.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Is this a tea joke? What's he gonna say about tea? We're just all prepping. Layla, no. No, don't enable it.
No reply?
If we don't say anything, he can't make his joke.
Just say it.
Alright. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
That was horrible, Sino. No! Shut the fuck up. That was bad. That was like... That was so bad. No, I can't defend this one. That wasn't... No. It's giving the, it's giving that one from the 3.5 event where he's, like, talking about... He, like, did, like, It was, like, the Kale Lisa one where it's, like, he was using their names. But it was, like, so... It was, like, such a reach. This is such a reach, Sino. I can't defend you on this one. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just a hater, but I'm just a hater on this one. This joke was... That was a reach.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Sino is like, I have to deal with this one every night when we're in bed together. Fuck you. I'll hate them just like, I can't look at this.
What are you looking for?
No, I'm looking away.
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. It turns out, Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Bruh.
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
Is he, like, actually doing something, or...?
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Fucking I'll hate them. What the
Settled.
fuck I'll hate
Did
them?
you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Wow. Good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Oh? The cat talks.
The cat!
He does talk!
It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
I love that they actually gave him an accent. I really love the accent that they gave him.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
Yo, what is... Not us getting some random Marak lore from the... Maybe I just didn't... If this isn't Kave's story, like, his story stuff, I am... Sorry, I didn't read it. So I wouldn't know.
This cat talks a lot.
Translation. The cat yaps.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
What the fuck?
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
And now Hatham's like, wow, this chapter is really riveting.
Let's see, what page was I on again?
I
should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he was in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
What kind of lore are we about to get in this? Like... So I wonder what Thoth's, like, thing is. Like, what exactly would it be? Oh. Elevator or just... Oh. Yeah, because if he's, like, kind of in a state of restricted power, I'm wondering what his, like, deal is with the... I wonder what the deal is with this cat. Or with this... god. Oh, there it is. Deshret and the Seven Pillars. Oh, there's another cat!
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift.
I don't know if I want a gift from you. They do a pretty good job at portraying Thoth as well. He's very, what's the word I'm looking for? He is very eloquent. I know that's one of the words I'm thinking of. He has a way with words, right? He's very, fuck, my vocabulary, I'm losing my vocabulary right now. What is it? I think it starts with like an S or a C. Suave? No, not suave. Fuck, I forget the word. He's very good with words. He has a very, like, he has a something, fuck, the word. Something personality. Yeah. He has a really, like, it's, like, very welcoming. But knowing the notes that we have, you can tell that it's like he's putting up a front in that way, that he's kind of, like, acting very, like, very welcoming to get us into, like, this, state of, like, a false sense of security.
Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
Are these like riddles that we have to solve, or more like philosophical questions of like just our own opinion? What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood? What if I just put humanity as all the answers? I don't know. Philosophical shit.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
Wait. I just realized something. This might be a long shot as well with the with the stuff. So, first come first serve. Yeah, so you have to answer a question. And then there were 3. If these 2 got the first 2 questions, what if Nefer? Okay, I'm kind of like reaching with this theory. So it might not be a theory, but I'm kind of reaching with this one. If let's just assume that these were asked in order. Gudars and Makaira answered the first 2 of the 3, but what we assume it's the first 2, right? Let's assume that. Because my thought is, if Thoth gave Nefer the final gift, right? Imagine that. Thoth gives Nefer the final gift, which would be the last question. What determines truth and falsehood? If Nefer's part of the Curatorium of Secrets, right? And her whole, her gift that she got from Thoth was that little box that lets her go into people's memories. It would be interesting that the 3 gifts are related to each of the 3 questions. So if Nefer's the one who got the final gift, she gets the one that she gets the gift. She answered the question of the truth and falsehood. And and got the gift that lets her be the one to determine truth and falsehood. Which would lead me to believe that the first gift was something related to maybe power to overthrow a kingdom here with rise and fall. And then maybe another person, the other one of the 2 got the power to something with love and hate. I don't know for sure what kind of power would be given to, or what kind of gift or power would be used to determine love and hate. Would it be interesting if that was another thing? Man, am I cooking? I want to remind everyone, I have little to no knowledge on the Sumeru lore. I don't remember who Gudars. I only know I don't know who Gudars and Makaira are story-wise, lore-wise. So my whole thought process is I'm going on very little information compared to people who actually read the story. But that's my my crack theory. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Also, before we continue, I'm feeling hungry. So I'm going to grab some food before I start getting, like, irritable. So we're going to be right back again. It should take, like, less than 5 minutes. Alright. I am back. I have food, more importantly, so I won't starve. Now we can hear a story about King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent.
Oh?
Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Wait, was the dragon was one of the pillars? Or at least...
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
So wait, does that mean that technically there were more like... It was more that there were 6 pillars?
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Is that what their is that what their nicknames are?
Krako.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines.
Bam!
Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating.
Damn. Damn. No. Nah, not Hereshef being a backseat gamer. He'd be... Man. Rip Hereshef. You would have loved Valorant.
Chess is an exercise in patience. And that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game.
I find it interesting. If we're kind of playing with the idea that the 7 pillars are, like, each of the characters, like, in the temple right now, Hereshef would be... Look at Hereshef reading his book, too. Hereshef would be Al-Haytham. Sobek, I believe? Is that... Yeah. Sobek would have been Kaveh, then. If we're kind of doing parallels right now.
In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him?
No.
Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
I wonder if Thoth actually can hear them. Or if Thoth is just like hearing, like, if he's just kind of like hearing shit in his head.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
Oh, damn. Not just randomly bringing him up.
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars.
I still am holding on to the theory. Once again, as someone who has not... As someone who's only played, like, the Act 4 of Nod Cry, has not read Nefer's, like, character stories, and has also not read, like, any other Sumeru text in a long time, I'm very certain that Nefer's going to be the one who's the 3rd person in this, like, storyline.
I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive.
Conspiracy and betrayal. Ability to deceive.
The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
Wait, what? Chat disconnected? What happened? No, it says... My stream go down? No. Oh, stream disconnected an hour ago? Wait, when did that happen? Is my chat still active? Wait, hold on. Let me... I can't do this on my computer. I gotta load up my phone. I just wanna make sure the stream's still working at least. Wait. Do not tell me that the stream is not working. No, it seems to be working. Okay. Okay, it seems that the stream is working. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that nothing was off. I do not need to end stream just to find out that half the VOD is, like, missing. You know? Anyway. Done. Okay, wait, so I just completely did not listen to that chat. Now then, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end? Hmm. Hmm! She is the third. I knew it! That must be Nefer then. Wait, could that have been... The fact that we, like, just don't know the Tori's name is Zandik is crazy. Because it's like we're just casually mentioning this guy's name. Ooh, man, we dodged a bullet then. Wait, is that what his... Wait. Yo, yo, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Sumeru Academia Dottore? Kind of a hear me out. Wait. Hold on. Like, okay, because here's the thing. Him in his, like, Fatui form is kind of like whatever for me. I'm like, whatever. He's, you know. I think it's the hair. I like guys with short hair, that's why. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, long hair. Like, and I think the Tories is, like, on the longer... Hold on, I gotta, like, find it. I gotta find it now. I'm gonna look at a picture, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure the Tory has, like, long hair. Yeah, he has, like, longer... He has, like, kind of longer hair. I think that kind of is, like, a whatever thing for me. Because, like, this picture... Like, this picture right here, he's, let's just say I'm starting to understand why people kind of simp for Dottore now. If he looked like this, Okay, we're gonna stop the simping now. Wait. Oh, is that why he... Oh my gosh. Is that why Dottore actually saved his companion? Just because he thought that he wasn't going to, like... Just because he thought he wasn't gonna be able to escape with him dead? That's crazy. Huh? Wait, does that wait, Layla's does that mean Layla's ancestor knows Dottore? Wait, what? I didn't piece that part together. Oh my gosh, wait. Thank you, Paimon, for spelling that out for me. I did not piece that together. I was so concerned, like, oh my gosh, that means Layla's ancestor knows Dottore or knew Dottore. That's crazy. Wait, is that what these are? I know people like were I know that people were like speculating that like Layla was like like descended from like the Fays, you know, like because she kind of looked like Flynn's. Is that what the Tulatula are? Is that like are they like what is it? Tulatula are like elf like beings. I gotta read the lore, guys. I gotta catch up on the lore. I gotta know shit. If I'm gonna go into like more lore mechanics for like reworks and T to T stuff, I gotta actually read the damn lore. Like if I read about the Tulatula lore, unironically, I will make a Layla, like I would make a Layla Unit 2.0 that's actually like lore relevant to Tulatula. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. That's neat that like yeah, that's such a cool idea. Like the human brain can't handle too much information. But like, oh, that's interesting. Replacing with simpler. Okay. I like how we were kind of like, oh, like this is like this is like such a deep thing that we have to think about. Like, why don't we eat the nuts? How many moons are there in the sky? Like, it's like all like it's like, oh, there must be something serious if it's like a god giving that information. He's like, no, I just kind of did a random thing just to ease your pain. Not him just shrugging off the fucking how many moons are in the sky bullshit. Like, no, fuck you. I mean, like, I guess it was like random at the time, but like, don't sweep it under the rug. That's actually a pretty interesting one for us to think about. Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, my desktop audio has been muted this entire time.
Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh shit, I forgot to mute the desktop. Shit. I've been reacting to silence basically on the stream. That's crazy. What quest is this? This is the 6.1 event. It's the one that just came out like last week, Thursday? Friday, I don't know. It came out last week. It's the new event quest. So obviously, spoiler warning. If you're gonna stick around.
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
I can't believe I forgot to unmute my desktop audio.
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score.
From what, like 200 to 1?
Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Oh, sorry, 300,000 to 1.
Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Account review? I'm sorry, I'm not really someone who does account reviews. I'm not really good at like judging someone's account, and we're doing a quest for the stream, so yeah. I don't think I'm really the right person to ask for account reviews.
Excuse me, do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
That's true. That's true.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Wait, what are we? I'm lost again.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Oh, and that's it. Am I still able to go in here? Oh, evidently not. That's such an interesting, like... This is an interesting story. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice. And since I have all these characters, I don't have to do the trial runs. I just get my free prizes. Let's go. That was an interesting story. I liked getting, like... I like stories like this, where it's kind of like... It's more like, historical lore, and not so much like, foreshadowing lore. Because, like, for example, like, Simulanka, I think, was one of those things where we needed that to be a main event, or like a main quest, for it to make sense for paralogism. It would have, but I like that this one's kind of like disconnected, so you didn't, like, you don't need to know, it's like you kind of needed to know like the Archon quest lore to understand majority of this, but you didn't have to. I'm under the assumption that you don't really need to know, like Dotori's history to understand what's happening later on in the story. We know he's showing up, which is probably why they decided to use this event for this version. But I don't think his backstory is gonna matter too much in terms of like understanding like something massive in the Archon quest. Like, this was a pretty like this was like a pretty like normal level of like history lesson. Anyway, I'm gonna do... I don't think I'm gonna do the, I don't think I want to do the... all of the quest lines. on the all the mini games on this, I think what I want to do is I want to do the combat event because I heard that the combat was actually kind of like challenging for some people.
Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm pumped. What kind of light novels have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a
Oh.
forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Amber?
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Damn. Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities? And you've been calling in reinforcements from far and wide, Kale.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit.
That's so cool. That's so cool that she shows up in this.
But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better.
Wait, hold on. Checking.
We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
That's such a crazy callback.
That sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then. Let's work hard so we can feast harder.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there.
Oh, Farzan.
But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
Is Faruzan voiced?
Come on, let's go say hi.
I should adjust the legs so Bardrone Bunny can run even faster. Gotta keep it up. Let's do this.
It's really that popular? It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition remote control and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madam Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It makes me feel safe and comfortable. Barely looks like adventuring gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... It couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Huh. Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
You're not gonna fit Paimon.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madam Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version?
I mean, who wouldn't want a Hatsune Miku doll?
Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madam Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks? Paimon's in! Paimon's in! Thank you, Madam Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
And then the next program. I think I've seen a few.
This last one's a long-term project we're calling the Security Division.
I think I've seen a few screenshots. I think this is where Candace and Dea appear.
Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dea on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator.
Yep, the screenshots. I remember seeing
They're putting together a
screenshots.
combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh, this is starting to sound intense.
That's a type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning something Some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies there are?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
I'm here to help as much as I can.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Damn.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
That seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payment.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together. Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied projects. I wanted to, yeah, so I'm just going to do, for the on-stream stuff, I think I'm just going to do the combat events, because I'm very interested to see why people are, like, I guess...
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
Yeah, I've been seeing that people were apparently, like, talking about it being kind of difficult. So, yeah, I want to know what exactly we're looking at. Trial objective: the number of times Burgeon reactions are triggered. And then, when all party members' HP increases or decreases, the active character's damage is increased. Interesting. I think what I'll do here... I'll do Nahida. Wait, what would the build be? Wandering Evenstar? Yeah, we can just... I'll just do my Nahida. What would be a good... Toma, maybe? I don't want to do a Toma team. I hate Toma's energy issues with Burgeon. Unironically, I mean, I guess Moika would work, but I kind of want to do the Kenichi team. Maybe I'll just do like a... Maybe I'll just do Moika. Yeah, I mean, it would work. And then for this one, HP increase or decrease. Probably gonna do Nuvolet Farina. Let's do our classic, Shalonin Kazuha. The classic.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Locked on!
Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Light it up! Wrath from the sky! Ha! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I got him cornered!
Oh, glory! Committed to memory. Your temple of wisdom.
Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun! Let's light it up! Go in!
Target acquired.
Oh, what happened? Oh my gosh, wait, I clicked off my screen on accident and like... Okay. Preparing for formal engagement.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
Wind Strider, as one with wind and cloud.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Let the world come alive!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Strike a pose! Let my name echo in
As one with wind and cloud.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Bring it!
Okay. 65. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Curtains of Geo. Number of elemental shards collected. Okay, let's probably just do a Navia team. I think I'm gonna do Albedo. Yeah, probably an Albedo team. I think Albedo has pretty good generation. That's Farina. No, I don't know. I feel like I want a character with like kind of... You know what? Actually, it's a weird one. But Yai might have better cooldown, like... Yeah, I might have better rotation, like, times. And then... enemy setup. Character's bloom, hyper bloom, burgeon damage is increased. See, I don't want to do a Nahida team. Nahida teams are kind of... No. Nahida's not really good for these events, so I probably will just run... Maybe just run Dendro Traveler? Yeah, I'll run Dendro Traveler. At least be consistent in rotations.
Attack! Right now. Emerge.
Witness my great undertaking.
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork. Coming at ya. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack! Right now, right here. Emerge.
Burst forth. Moment of birth.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand. Hiya! Ha! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack! Right here, right now.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Teamwork is strength. Hey there! Attack! That's the way. A sight to behold. Right here.
In hindsight, maybe it would have... Let me try something different, actually. If we're getting the shards like this, then maybe... Oh! You know, it's a little stupid. But Goro would unironically be a decent option. Wait, this is kind of a weird team. But if the goal is not to actually kill enemies, but just to do damage, I think this would actually be like...
Attack!
Solidify! This is order!
Live!
Because then he collects shards,
Press the
so...
advantage!
Hey there! A proper send-down! From the Stina with love. Watch out!
Stabilize!
Burst forth! Moment of birth! Advance! Everyone on me!
Hey there! A proper send-down! From the Stina with love. Ha!
Gather!
Feel this ancient power. Charge! Rally! Follow it!
There we go. Yep. Goro was actually kind of goated for this particular stage. Okay, buff details. Yeah, the damage is gonna go crazy on this. I hope. How did I set this up? Maybe...
Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse. Rain out. Out of my way!
Scatter!
Dissipate! Rain cutter!
Germinate!
Lightning terrified!
Diffract!
Get with me! Rain outlines your fate. Let me...
Spring forth!
I'll settle this.
The process of elimination.
Our bond is strong. Rain cutter, know my sword.
Propagate! Scatter! Here you are.
Oh shit, wait. Time is actually... Oh? Let me... Actually didn't work. Maybe I should actually try a Nilu team. But I don't know how that's gonna play out. I'll have to change my approach a little bit too, because Nilu team isn't gonna really work with a confuser. Let's try Baiju. Okay, that's a weird one. Baiju Farina. But at least I can do like an on-field Nahida team, which hopefully can keep uptime on the skill.
Grow! Sharing my knowledge!
Here! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo!
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
Dance with the waves!
Committed to memory! Yeah! The Temple of Wisdom! Yeah! The doctor will see! Yeah! All my strength!
Let the world collide!
This is tough. Seems like an emergency.
All eyes on me!
This may hurt a little. Yeah! Yeah! I see everything! Sharing my knowledge! Yeah! Hey! Yeah!
Here! Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
I see everything! Make yourselves at home!
Dance with the waves!
With all my strength!
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
That works.
Remember, health comes first.
Grow! Yeah! The Temple of Wisdom!
I guess Hyper Boom's not the best map, or the best team, maybe. Or either that or my builds are just not that good. Anyway, I'm just trying to do these just to get the minimum of the stuff. Okay. Number of void wards broken. Okay, so we're gonna need, yeah, Knight's Soul Blessing, do Kenichi team maybe. And then when a party member triggers a hydro reaction. Okay. Oh, we got Chaska. I'll do a Chaska team. We're gonna need fast application. What kind of team would I want to run? Arena could work. I mean, I guess Bennett, and then maybe like, a little weird. It's a little weird, but I kind of want to do like this multi-team freeze melt type of team comp, and then hydro reactions. What team could I run? You know, unironically, I kind of miss my the Raiden National. Just make sure that the characters are in the right builds. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna fill up this slot. As any other Pyro character will do for this. See ya. Easy peasy. This is gonna be such a great team comp.
Let the world come alive! A dash of frosting! A burst of flavor! Buckle up! Ha! Let's fly! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Fire in the hole! Yoo-hoo! A little amuse... Huh! You're dead meat! Let's get it on! Take me up! Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Strike a pose! Off to the freezer!
Okay, wait. I want to change the I want to change it a little bit. I want to do... I need a 15-second character. Dea's 20-second is too long. Fischl could work. Fischl might actually be really good. Because yeah, once again, we're not trying to run like...
Shower me with a dash of frost!
As you wish, me.
Let's fly! Open fire! Locked on! Locked on!
Knock him down.
Okay, wait.
A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of excellent! Take me up! Locked on! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Time to shine!
A dash of frost! Shadow Raven! Ha!
We can do this. We can do this.
Open fire! Bullseye!
There we go. Okay. Max points on that one. Now then. Let's see how this team... Been a while since I've done the Raiden National team.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain, outline. Everybody stand back! Huh?
You're toast! Boba, get...
Ha! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
No, my sword! Rain Cutter! Rain outlines your fate. Off-we teamwork is dreamwork!
Eat this! Out of the frying pan!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa! Huh? I'm going in!
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Let's go! I'm actually broken!
Yeah, let's light it up!
Raiden teams are broken when you actually do like an extra 100k every like few seconds.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
You're toast!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Okay. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Low temperature. It's probably a freeze team. Wait, is that a freeze? Might not. Oh wait, that might not be freeze team. Oh, this is lunar charge. Okay, this is freeze. Number of times damage dealt to frozen. Ooh, Skirk. I do indeed like trying out these teams. What'd be a good like? Maybe just a classic Shenhe. And then what is this one? Lunar charge, damage. Yeah, okay, we'll play let's do Mike Flint's team. Where is it? Flynn's, I know, obviously. And then I'll do my little run of yeah. This should work. I wonder what Skirk's running. Finale of the Deep. Alright. Not bad. I don't actually have Skirk, so I don't actually know the rotation for this person.
Let the world collide!
A little amuse-bouche! At first, by ordinance divine. Start!
Mine to wield.
Let my name echo in song!
Up to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Annihilate power!
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Okay, that did not like do anything. We need something different. We need something better. Maybe instead of Shenhe, maybe we do play. Oh, you know, be so okay. Unironically, depending on how fast this actually occurs, unironically, Ayaka might be the better choice. Hold on, hear me out on this one. If there's no cooldown, then the fast hits are gonna be what like really work on this.
Echo in song! Witness the power of Gugwa! No, my...
A little amuse-bouche! Goose on the loop!
Whirling snow! Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Yeah! Yeah!
shine! Huh? Huh. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword! A burst of flavor! Whirling snow! Sakura swirl! Take flight! Strike a pose! Let my name echo in Rain cutter! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of whirling snow!
See, like, I wonder if maybe... I don't know. It's like, I don't need the buff, so I really do want to see if I can, like, maximize the damage of this. Would Skarks be better? No. I mean, I guess maybe the order of it could be a little different.
Shower me with Let me weave you a little amuse-bouche! A burst of... Take flight! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! My apologies! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of time to rain cutter! Embrace the ice! Take flight! Strike a pose! A burst of flavor! Let me weave you a... My apologies!
I think it also really helps that, Okay, level 5 it's fine. It probably helps that you can just kind of skip the burst, or you can skip certain abilities because it doesn't matter about like the damage you deal, or like how much you're actually killing the enemies. It matters more about like the conditions, which I find really interesting.
Phantasmagoria! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
By royal decree... Go claw! Let engraved names echo!
Observe. Night falls.
Oh my god, they spawned all the way over there.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Shadow Raven! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
Odds revealed. Bring it! Let engraved names echo!
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Observe.
Use of force authorized.
Wings of darkness! Ding dong! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Nice. Okay. What was this one? Thunderstorm approaching. Number of times electro charge or lunar charge damage dealt. Might actually work in my favor then to run a regular EC. Oh! At the same time that we Nefa. Oh man. Okay, wait. Let me try an old taser. I actually kind of think that running like an old taser team might proc it a little easier. The sucrose, intro, the classic of classics, and then bond of life. Well, when a character's Bond of life increases or decreases. Character gains an all elemental damage bonus. Okay. Just that character though. I guess Arlecchino. My favorite is the Arlecchino Burn Melt teams. This is like one of my favorite teams to run. Okay, let's see how.
Witness the power of Guhua. Know my soul. Power that ended high.
Midnight Phantasm.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. Yeah. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Ring cutter.
Oh, you know what'd be great? Wait. Okay, wait. I'm switching out. I think Venti would be a great option for this one, actually. If they're all groupable enemies, Venti would actually be really good here. And I can just kind of switch to, like, I don't know, Barbara. I can do, like, a very simple one. Yeah, this would work. 15-second rotations.
Wings of darkness. I'll protect us.
Clouds high. The birds.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Hi. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh. Hi. Yeah. Midnight fantastic.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Let's dance. Huh. 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 Yeah. Hi. Huh. Wings of darkness.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Huh. 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 Huh.
Let's go! Let's go!
Midnight Phantasm.
I'll protect us. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Oh, that's so satisfying to watch. Okay.
Your coming was foretold.
Reconst. Goose on the loose.
Huh? I'm going in. Care for a dance. Dance with me. Transfix.
A little ambiance.
A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Let's light it up. Teamwork is Your coming was foretold.
Overruled. Fresh and floral.
Dance to the breather. A burst of fleet. I'm going in.
Easy peasy.
Laid bare.
A little ambiance.
A dash of frosting.
How far can we
Pinnacle
go
of
after this?
excellence. Huh? Teamwork is strict. You're coming with care for a dance.
Damn, what is my Arlecchino at? Holy shit, 300%? What? Is that what the buff is? No, it's just 100%.
Transfix.
This'll brighten up the place.
Up to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the
Everybody
loose.
stand back.
Nice. I don't like this combat event. I don't know why people are saying it's difficult. Unless I'm missing something here. Anyway. Total HP restored to all party members, including overflow healing. Okay, so we're... Oh, wait, so it doesn't even matter, like, what kind of, This is such a weird ass like thing. But if we just run like Kokomi, Farina's on oh wait, but I can't, I gotta run Farina on this team. Yeah, like, let's just do it. Let's just put these characters here. Unironically, Chi-Chi might actually be a better on-field choice. Like, I guess Kokomi can work, but I want to do like a character. I want to do characters with, like, really good healing. Because honestly, Shen Yun is actually going to do more healing for the entire party. This is such a weird team. Shen Yun for the entire party. Would Shilonen work? I don't know if Shilonen. I don't have a lot of like. I guess this works. It's really stupid, but it works.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Yeah, skyward! Make way for the... Let the mountain's veins boil!
Faster? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, scatter! Stray clouds converge! Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hold the line! Life goes on. Orders given. Orders received.
Yeah! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Thrust and reboot!
No, it didn't work. What else would work? Maybe characters who don't rely on their bursts to heal might be better. Like Baiju. Baiju would be good. Barbara could work in a 20-second rotation. With Kokomi as well. I think Barbara might be better. This is so dumb. These are such dumbass teams that I'm making.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
But hey, if it works.
Taking a turn for the better.
Ready, steady, go! Allow me! The doctor will see you now. Hold the line!
Orders given. Orders received.
Mind the side effects.
Let the show begin.
No, that didn't work. No. Wait. I can't believe I'm actually tryharding in the fucking healing chamber. Dory, unironically? Okay, these are like these are really stupid, but hear me out on this one.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Shazam! Magic lamp! The doctor will see you now.
Remember,
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Go. Faster? Okay.
mind the side effects.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh, it's not doing too much.
Rise.
It's like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like Chi-Chi's only good when it's like, when you have her on cooldown. Or when you have her off, like, or when she's on cooldown, but it's like, without her, with her being like, difficult to, like, time in like a shorter rotation, it just doesn't work as well.
Rest and Reven Shazam! Here's the goods!
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
Letting brave names echo!
Torrent, bring refuge! Allow me. The doctor will see you, Lauren.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh,
Rest and rebuild.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, help.
Magic lamp.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Billowing surge.
Bruh. I can't believe I don't want to. I hate that I'm tryharding on this one. But this. We need more healing. Unironically, what if I just swapped out, like. This is such a fucking dumb idea. What if I swap in Dahlia? For the attack speed, that way I can do more of Kokomi's like normal attacks.
Let's sweeten the deal.
Letting brave names echo!
Let's stir things up. Hold the line. Covenant of the Deep. Shazam!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Surprise baptism. West wind, billowing surge. Allow me.
Is this working?
Lauren, magic lamp.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
This should be fun. Surprise baptism. Hold the line.
No, it didn't do much. It was worse. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm tryharding on this one. It's just healing. What about Yao Yao? Isn't Yao Yao kind of a big burst of energy? Oh, wait. Oh no, but that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work because Shalonen wouldn't be able to. Darn. Bro, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Who heals? Who here heals? Jean heals a lot? Jean could work? Nouvellette could work. I don't know. I feel like Jean might be an option.
Go away! The doctor will see you now.
Taking a turn.
I swear by my sword.
Stay put! Covenants of the Deep!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Don't be scared! Ready, go! Oh.
Wind, hear me.
The doctor will see. You, Blade! You're up! Torrent, bring refuge!
Can I do it? Can I do it? We almost got it. We almost got it. That actually almost worked. I'll settle. I'll settle for now. I don't want to keep stalling on this challenge. It's not even that. It's not that serious.
Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Obey. Cryo incarnate. Whirling snow. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Take flight. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. A dash of frosting. A burst of manifest by ordinance divine. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Unleash. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Off to the freezer. Deuce on the loose. Obey. Do your master's bidding. Take flight. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Let my name echo in song. The pinnacle of excellence. Unleash. Cryo incarnate. Sakura swirl. My apologies. Manifest.
Nice. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Okay. That was a pretty good combat event. I like that one. I really don't... I'm not sure what people are saying when the combat was hard. Like, I guess it would make sense if maybe they're newer players, so they don't have, like, the best characters for these things, or maybe it's hard in terms of, like, getting a really high score. But I think this is a very doable game. It's very doable for, like, regular, like, standards, in my opinion. Yeah, that should be it. I'm gonna do these ones off stream because I don't really care too much for the other mini games. But yeah, that was a pretty good quest. I like the quest line with the Ibis King lore. Kind of the little extra information on like Dottore. That was really interesting that we got Dottore lore in this event. And I'm fairly certain we're gonna see him pop up in like the next version because like we're gonna get like Durin Wanderer stuff so I think Dotori's gonna make an appearance as well. So it's kind of interesting to get like some background information on his story, because it might make maybe something will get mentioned later on where it makes sense, like if you play the event. But anyway, that is gonna do it for today's stream. I have to finish up some other YouTube projects, or start working on those, so good thing I streamed earlier so I can maybe take a quick nap and then start finishing up some other videos. Thank you to everyone who has been chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who has been lurking on stream. And finally, thank you to everyone who is watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. So, yeah. Upcoming videos, I have the Natasha T2T. It's already uploaded. The thing I gotta finish up with that one is just changing the description to match the video itself and then adding the captions. But aside from that, the video itself is ready to be released this Friday. Next week Friday is when we're gonna get the Luna 3 6.2 program, so that one is gonna be that one's gonna be showing up next week Friday. I'm gonna have like the Durin video for that program release. Week after that, we're gonna get the weapons official information, so I'll have a video ready for that one. And the week of the day that Durin releases, like with the rest of the stuff, or the version release, I actually have a separate video ready. Kind of a special one, but I'll keep that information on what the video is kind of under wraps for now. And finally, Zila's T2T video should be up next after all of the general update videos come out. So yeah, that's your little teaser for what's to expect on the channel. But with all that being said, thank you all again so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!